It's kind of twofold. Yeah, they had to win because all the ships had 2 games and then that had 2 games. Best team won a ball. Bournemouth, I don't think have won most of the games. But two. One. Then we're just down back. Sorry? The quote. Yeah, right. In the original maps. The second game, and then like basically they put a different anthem. So they faded, and that was down. So I had to fade my mic down. The vocals actually done like no, but when you were in here, Richard, like when you were standing on it was working. Yeah, well, it was actually working. I can hear this at the highway. Sorry. It's very funny. Adrian's dancing in the group chat. Yeah, I know. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing those highlights. Yes, I'm still playing here. I'm still playing here. Oh no, but like I said, it's like you've got some comfortable. Welcome back, everybody, to the Ballers Dome here in Blue Water for this Four Nations tournament. France versus Belgium, level at half time, 1 goal each. Plenty of action still left to go. Plenty of action still follows the proceedings after this match. England versus France, that will be about 6:30 local time. We're back underway in this game, so the ball passed back to Belgium. As mentioned, not as many goals as we saw in the first half, and the first game, should I say, between England and Wales. There was 7 in that game, but Belgium and France, they've been competitive on all fronts and showcasing quality, but it's been a game of moments. France capitalised on a mistake by Mustafa Idrissi to find their goal. Kuda Mankor was at the back post to fire in a close range effort, and that's actually a nice ball, and it's well saved. Idrissi, who made the mistake, as I was just saying, for France's goal, was nearly producing a moment of playmaking skills from the goalkeeper to fire Belgium into lead, but not meant to be. Yeah. Sani. Much just getting a little bit closer now, looking to fire their first attack in this second half. Asani playing the ball in field. Rosa. Sorry, is that your pen?
No.
Okay, that might be mine. Thank you.
Breaking away now. An opportunity for France. Would it be cleared by Belgium? Will in the end. Cajor calm under pressure and plays a nice pass that gets Belgium coming forward, but
Sani will get things going again for France. Strong in his opening first half. Looking to go a little bit more direct. French team. Hassani takes control and steps forward, and that surely was a sliding challenge, so will be awarded as a free kick. Hassani isn't happy. I mean, understandable. He moved. A nice move from the number 5. So another good opportunity for France. Multiple players standing over the ball. One Thomas Landy. So Belgium Hassani, who was fouled, but Hassani stepped away. Close range opportunity for France. An attempt to regain the advantage. Rolled back shots and wasn't meant to be this time. There's that man again, Kudamanko, who got the equaliser for France late in the first half. Firm challenges going in, but no foul is given, and that's a fantastic challenge by Landy to stop a fierce attack that was being charged forward by Mediani for Belgium. Idrissi. The pin turns over and France were looking to come forward, but that pass is loose and Yadi, little nutmeg, steps in field. Encore was not fouled by Yadi, who looks to chip the goalkeeper. Audacious efforts. It's capitalised, and Hassani doesn't play the best passes, but once again he's got away with it. And now an opportunity, 1v1 situation. Well saved, but headed in! And it looks like it was Dariud to back into the lead. Dariud gets his first goal in this four-nation tournament, and France are back in front. It was a good save by Mustafa Idrissi originally, but he couldn't keep out the second effort. And France have been strong in a turnover, but they capitalise. Twice now they've capitalised on a loose pass. Twice they've punished to find a goal. So Belgium looking to find the equaliser. Kenneth Banaminta with the corner towards the back post, but didn't find Yadi. He now has the ball in his hands for his throw. Idrissi. Yadi. His feet by Yadi turns well, but he's in a little bit of a corner here and doesn't get the decision. France in the ascendancy at the moment. They face England in the next match that follows the conclusion of this game. We'll get a bit of break between the two matches, but really interesting to see how France cope against England, who are watching with eagle eyes the proceedings of this game. France looking to add to their advantage, and Sani was at the back post. He's been playing most of the game in a defensive position, but he was nearly there to tap home in a striker position, the number 5. Not meant to be this time. Idrissi plays a nice ball, but just slightly overhit. Right. Akudad on the far side, unable to control. Patient play from France. In a better position, end up being gifted possession. Yadi. Kajor back to Idrissi. Well intercepted. And will this be punished? Did take a touch. And it was that man, Dajram Hassani, who's been so strong in the defensive situations. He intercepted that ball brilliantly, but showcased the quality of a defender, but unable to convert like an elite striker. Another corner for France. See, Chessier shot was deflected. It's not convincingly that run back. Now a little bit of pressure for France, and they play themselves into trouble, but Jadi unable to backhill to goal. Nirayoud actually ends up smacking the camera. Hadia is stepping in well, and it's free kick for France, and the card looks to be coming out. Here it is for Gawad Akudad. So Cedric Sino standing over the ball for France. Sino shot forces a save, and Sani was looking to convert on the follow-up. The chances are coming thick and fast for France, and Idrissi does well to just let that ball run off. But Belgium need to start creating opportunities for themselves here. They're under a lot of forward again. Belgium and France still looking to intercept, and they've done so there, but not got complete control of the ball. And Kajor to the Belgian goal scorer. No changes for both sides. And just breaking down for France and Belgium. As mentioned, really need to step up a gear here if they want to at least find an equaliser, let alone get back into the game and potentially win it. But it's like a whack to the face on the far side. Jadi
just holding his face. I think he was intentionally whacked by Cedric Sino, but can't really start with a drop ball. It's the the referee with the ball in his hands, indicating that. France will come forward with Sino. Not convincing build-up play, but they win the ball back well. France, and it's a fantastic ball into the feet of Sino, who's driving forward for France again. Will he receive it again? He ends up getting it. Driving forward, Sino. Nice feet, but eventually intercepted. But again, they win the ball back strong. And eventually win. Delivered into the area and collected by Idrissi. And all of a sudden, Belgium coming forward, numbers and space to drive into. But now it's flipped on its head. Sino cutting inside and shooting. And that was not far away. So a little bit of action now, maybe a little bit of urgency from Belgium that's driving them forward, but also allowing the space for France to drive into. They know now there's not long left in this match. Idrissi. Out to Yadi once more. Kakaja. Yadi. Really cutting inside, but there's a lot of players there, and it's turned over again for France, and they're coming forward with numbers, looking to punish and forcing another great save. And it's clear to see what France are doing. They're just waiting for those moments to pounce. They keep their shape, and as soon as the opportunity comes, they flood forward. But can Belgium find a way to break down the French defence? They can do that without conceding themselves. A lot of commotion going on the far side. Mr. Van Mod in conversation, looking to break that up. Just starting to flare up a little bit. So let's see what happens here. Bit of work for the referees to do. Not completely sure what caused the flare up. Conversations going on. One of the players involved is Kenneth Palamenta. And the other is Dylan Rosier, French player involved in that scuffle. Either way, we'll restart with the feet of Idrissi, who gets the ball fired back into him. Again under pressure. Palamenta back to Idrissi. And these are the moments of where France will really look to try and steal the ball. They're pressing aggressively, and collision with Silchesir and Idrissi, and the goalkeeper goes straight over to check that the number 11 for France is okay. If there was any indication to suggest that the intensity has increased in this game in the last few minutes, well, that might just be it. Idrissi. He's stepping forward in a good position and forcing a save. All of a sudden, the goalkeeper's gone down. And actually, that hits the roof of the arena. And, well, maybe not any other sport you would see where the goalkeeper will be down in the opposing goalkeeper's penalty area. But Mustafa Idrissi is down and in a bit of discomfort, now back up on his feet. We'll restart with a Belgian fly. Idrissi. Van Maldra. Nice ball out wide, but the flick is poor. And it gives possession back to France. They will look to just try and take a little bit of zap out of this game. They have the advantage. Don't need to force anything. They definitely don't need to what they just did there and give possession back to Belgium, whose best chance in this second half has actually fallen to this man on the ball, Mustafa Idrissi, the goalkeeper, who loves to drive forward and plays a nice pass, and that is going to be a foul on El Cajor. So another free kick position, another dangerous free kick position for Belgium, and now they are the team applying the pressure. And Belgium, Yadi and El Cajor standing over this free kick. Looks like it will be Yadi to take. Yadi sets the ball back. Shot comes in, is blocked. And now France looking to come forward on the counter-attack. Dylan Rosier is dispossessed. And all of a sudden, here come Belgium. Panaminta's shot just hits the side netting. Being a back and forth action to conclude this second match of this Nations tournament. Plenty of excitement still to follow going into the evening. Yadi under pressure and turns well, but he might have just been dispossessed in a dangerous area. And is he going to be punished? No. Idrissi does well to save. And now Belgium look to come forward. Yadi cuts in. Out wide now. El Cajor back to Idrissi, who shoots, and that was not away. That got a few people off their seat. They thought that was going to end up in the back of the net. Surely the last few moments now, and Dadram Hassani is on for France, maybe to add that defensive security. But they're still coming forward here. The decision goes in the favour of Belgium. And Belgium back to Mustafa Idrissi. Class is not the best, but Belgium does well. Can they find the moment that they are really looking for? But that's not, again, the best of passes from Idrissi, and unclear to see whether Hassani anywhere will do for the centre-back, or was that was an attempted shot on goal. But either way, he's got his team up the field. And Hassani's there to intercept, but he's not got control of the ball. Belgium still looking to come forward, but that is a free kick on Akudad. So maybe one last roll of the dice for Belgium. These are the moments of where France need to be switched on. Cajor and Yadi close to the ball. Number 3. Cajor swaps with Yadi for this free kick. They have to be aware of the option that's right. But Yadi shoots and forces another good save. But Idrissi has to try and clear this with conviction. But that is that in this second match of this Four Nation tournament. Well, it was finely contested, was tight, it was competitive. And at the end of this match, it has finished. Belgium 1, France 2.
Sino and think it was Steve Mizzo and Postman Vista. It's an idea to just make
this is possible to make. So make it this.
Okay, so I'm talking for this. Is that what?
No, directly the microphone because I hear you.
Right, okay. Cool.
if Jake gets it, you want to match it up. So well,
What?
oh, is that not? I'm not happy. I've got to be past it.
Why didn't Jake to Mush content as a stand? Right?
Oh, good, good. Yeah, Rich. Children one. Just in here on 26. Still going to train to second game. Sorry, first only one elbow to back. So bring the face. Plus 6:30. I won't say of course, of course. Francesco?
Comms for this game, yeah? Hey. He's lost for a crowd. What the hell? Watch it. Mint. Oh,
Yeah.
I just found one. See this kid? It's Friday.
On the list, we have Jake doing the polls and so I'm happy to be here as well.
Really super.
I show you when you can press it. 11 o'clock.
Okay. Where are the house fingers?
So keep running on the bad position. So he's 80% low.
Yeah. Oh, tell me what you think of these. I didn't get
You
much.
say that. You say that.
I didn't get much of your play.
That's good.
So,
Yeah, fine. See what? Oh, John, this might be the best record. This might be the best record we've ever done. Oh. Oh. We've been doing up and report. I need to send forward and over and pictures of the I think.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, with that, then I'll do a
I can
combo.
Is it?
No, well, it's a range for you.
Fender.
I know.
But
Oh, the new one. Zero. You got some of the money. Oh, yeah.
DJ Mac.
Don't embarrass yourself.
Oh, shut up.
Ladies and gents, get your hands on the chair.
No, I would get
Yeah, 100%. I think you would deserve every part. Right, England, France. I think France.
kicked out Ben Ann. He's been telling me all week because he's going to Gillingham from went to Gillingham from Derby. He lives closer to Bromley than he does Gillingham. Hates that. So he's at Gillingham. Not Gillingham. No, why didn't I'll go down there.
And in England. Did you get the player name wrong in the first game for England?
Tell you what, yes, I did. Oh, yeah. In the game, the white team, yeah, EMC. Say it again, sorry. EMC. Winning the JPL League. BMC can stand pitch.
Straight after the game.
Yeah, show appreciation to EMC in front of me.
Yeah.
It's just,
So right, announce the team.
no, I'm not.
Ajung Jung. What's his name? Ajung Jung. He's a flipping good player.
What I might do actually is if you work me actually the next. I want this person to say.
You're going to just hear it to me.
What I mean is you reserve the seat, so if you want to take some kind of film, you need to announce. Because I'm so. Oh, hello. Oh, great pass. Oh,
Sorry.
bang!
You're on the mic, Tim, right? What a
What a thing! Oh,
I see. Oh, idiot.
oh, go on. Yeah. Good.
Ooh, it's loose.
Oh, oh, what a run! Yes. Yes.
Anger on the bench.
Sorry.
A lot of anger on the bench. No, I've done this wrong again.
You just want to.
No, I just,
Or is that the source of your interest?
yeah. It is.
Oh.
You missed. What is it?
Sorry.
I thought you missed.
There we go.
Number 23 for France is what? First name?
Oh, flip. Number 2 for Kadil.
Ideal.
Hadil. And then number 16 is Maxine.
Yeah, I know French.
No, it was spelled differently.
Shush.
As in,
Who knows? Don't worry. Right. Get ready for the. Yeah, sure, 20 minutes. Wait, 20 minutes from. You go like. Oh. Oh. Yeah, well, one. Smack. How's it getting ready?
You know what to do. You say, oh, you do both? No, it's that.
Yeah, I'm only concerned with some troubles, I think.
Normally we still got them watching that.
Yeah, I'm recording all live.
That's right.
That's what it was.
Oh God, what that's a crap. Oh really? Really?
In the background.
You know what? We were saying my brother's literally standing. He's 6'4". I'm 5'. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, do we have the same head? Am I adopted?
Not Mike's still on them.
That's not okay.
Oh, he's got, he's got the mum ain't watching.
Oh no, we said the same head.
Did you ask Martin? That's the effort. Cut your food, guys. Get the food. I'll record you and do the accent.
I'll be doing it on my phone right in front of me.
Give you a side.
I think we could have 2 different angles.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, this is cinematic. I remember.
We'll do a little video, little free video, fade in review. Hold the mic.
Oh yeah, but they're not going to
No,
hear.
no, it's not the same.
Time. Yeah.
Oh.
No, that's a me. That's a me.
No, it didn't get you in a sec.
It's not. It's now. You meant to end it. I didn't see this. Oh, God, that's a new meme.
Got to get the phone.
We actually lost again. And they're now joint top with Middlesbrough. That was unsafe.
How is that not a foul? Yeah, I'm going to say, how is it foul?
Jason. Kept an offer.
Luton lost.
1. Arsenal.
We've travelled to
Will the DMC Academy please remain on the bench as you collect your medals fulfilling the JPL League?
Actually, if it's a 76 minutes, say 75. I think 10 years too late.
Actually, my local Astro is going to be in a replay, isn't he? Here we go, Bill. Oh, come on.
I know, you watch it. You watch that. Like what? What's the first goal like? I bet they. I think that I'm going to go down on smart on the I don't imagine they will jump. How old was that?
Huh? Of the helmet. Seems suspicious mind. Yeah, I've already got that. Oh no, hey. Ben. Ben who? Fair enough. Ben.
Leaving the song that you're all like that, ladies and gentlemen, so you want to start singing the Sweet Caroline, England take us off in just a few moments time.
Sing it, Ben.
Ben, sing it! Thank you. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable reference. 988 shaky rock. Oh, so funny. Probably guys just heard that, man. What was the end of
which is the upstanding, ladies and gentlemen, for the English national anthem.
Check 1 2. Mic check. Hello, check 1 2. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Blue Water Ballers League Dome. The England national anthem is set and done, and now we await the French national anthem for this match between England and France.
So, good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Wilmsdome here at Blue Water for this next match in this four-nation tournament between England and France. Two teams that started this tournament in fine form. Both teams winning their opening matches in the tournament. They race now for the first time. England were 5-2 victors in their opening game. The opening game of this tournament, they defeated Wales by 5-2. But they faced up against a French side that was strong, solidified in their performance against Belgium, where they won by 2-1. So this match has all the fundamentals to be an exciting one. England, a top scoring team, a team with a lot of attacking quality, but France are a side that are disciplined. They do not give a lot away the chances easily. So we wait to see how good the quality of this England side actually is. Well, they blew Wales away in the early stages of their opening match, scoring 3 goals inside the first 5 minutes of the match. But we have to wait and see if they can replicate anything like that against this French national team side, as the England team are getting their team photo done. And we'll await the start of this match, but it's set up quite brilliantly. And a serious test for both of these nations to see where they are at. And the team photo is done for England, and now the captain for England will march on into the middle of the field to start proceedings. And Ante Kolsuk, the captain for England. And you can see this one, there's a little bit more edge. They both know, they've both watched each other's games now. They'll have some sort of idea on how both nations are going to play, but we'll wait to see how they match up against each other. Lots of goal scorers for England in their opening game against Wales. It includes the likes of Moussa Bam, Dom Perez, and captain Devontae Tolsut, Adrien Tajik as well on the score sheets. Not as many goal scorers, but important goals for the French national team. Ivan Lariud, one of the goal scorers. Judah Mancu, the other goal scorer for France. So they'll be hoping to replicate some of that success against England. What a test this is for both nations. And a lot of anticipation and excitement for England going into this tournament. We all know the players that are on show here. Some of them well-known names in the mini-football scene, having represented one of them in the Ballers League season that just concluded a few weeks ago. It includes, and you can see on your screen, number 8, Sam Fitzgerald, who was in fact the MVP for the M7. Was managed by Simon Miniminter. So we know the quality that that man possesses. Of course, also has international experience with England, having featured in the World Cup last May. He will be looking to take his team all the way, one step further than they got in the World Cup when they approach now. We're approaching the European Championships that's in Slovakia in May. So lots of exciting tournaments, lots of exciting action coming up in 2026. as England are looking to come forward immediately. And Fitzgerald is at the back post. If he can get the end of this pass, he ends up winning the ball high in a good position. Warren Griffith. Musabam. And once more, out to Fitzgerald. Also out to Bam. Again, you can see the structure of which France are setting up. Kujran Hassini makes the challenge on the far side. Was really impressive in the opening game for France. A really disciplined defender, but he's coming up against attacking quality that he may not have faced. So a real test for him. Also a test for those players to prove their quality. Bam looks to find Fitzgerald, but it is going to be intercepted. But the decision is awarded in favour of England. Swing back to David Trevino, who's starting in goal. Starting on the bench in the opener against Wales, came on and impressed, and England looking to come forward, and his captain for England coming forward, but it's bouncing back awkwardly, and is put in by Golden Griffins, and England leads in this match against France. England Griffins with a cool, calm and collected finish after some brilliant work by the captain, Devontae Tolsoot. And that France defence is opened up immediately, and now they have all the work to do. Kujran Hassini. How can they react now, France? Because they led twice in their opening game against Belgium. They've never come from behind, but they nearly did there. Not far away. See Jesse. Good opportunity, good response for France. Player down on the far side for France, and this game will stop at the moment. Back underway now after that short stoppage. Will be once we restart with a drop ball. Sprinting Akuzu, the player that went down on the far side for France. Didn't feature in the opening game against Belgium, so a few new faces on the field for France. Nice flick round the corner, and Fitzgerald gives away the free kick. It's a little bit puzzled with the decision, but the free kick has been awarded. Mixino man the match. Last match. And now a first real attacking opportunity for France. Zeno standing over. Zeno forces a save. Fitzgerald looking to flick the ball away, and England can't get forward, so France have another throw in. Another opportunity to come forward. They've responded well. And that is not going to be given as a foul. Ross Cable is fuming at the player attempting to go down. And in the end, England have controlled the ball. Fitzgerald. To David Trevino. Having to go direct towards Fitzgerald, but England at the moment still have possession. It's Nick Morgan Griffins whose pass is deflected. Just let the ball run out. Once again with the ball in his hands, looking to find Fitzgerald, and low handball against Hassini is given, and the number 5 is driving forward, and Ross Cable again just showing a little bit of emotion and getting a bit of a talking to on the far side. Emotions are high in these tournaments. And maybe Ross Cable will be lucky to avoid a caution in this sense. He's not going to avoid one. He's been handed a yellow card, which isn't surprising considering the outburst, but you can understand why he was a little bit frustrated. It did look to have touched the arm of Dedran Hassani, who was not in, you could say, a natural position, but the referees have deemed that to not be an offence, and that's a firm collision and eventually cleared by Fitzgerald. What the distance causes, or forces, shall I say, I'm going to say, from Trevino. Fitzgerald. A little bit of an awkward moment in the back for the French team. Fitzgerald unlucky to not get the end of that one. Good start from England again. Pressing high, being aggressive. And have the opening goal. Griffin's back to his captain's whole suit, and Fitzgerald will challenge, but Hassani does well. Again, not solidified possession for both teams, but France resets. Hassani under pressure by Fitzgerald. A nice ball and nicely played out. And France are coming forward with numbers, but England have got back well and intercepted by Nick Morgan Griffins, who might get on the end of this return, not quite. Nice tempo to the game. Dedran Hassani needs to play the direct pass through. And all the battles in the midfield, but Morgan Griffins in the end had collection of the ball, but this Cable has seen enough and is making the first flurry of substitutions for England. A whole new team entering the field. And the likes of Don Pires, who scored in that emphatic display we saw earlier. England struck 5 past Wales. Looking to go a little bit more direct, but comfortable in the end for France to come forward. Munker is intercepted, and there's a man over on the far side, and it's nice football from England. Will it be finished off? No, brilliantly defended. In fact, it was eventually put over. Looked like it may have had a touch, but no, it's not finished off. England not far away. And now they have to switch on because France are coming forward again, and saved by Trevino, forces a corner. And then forced possession away, and England look to come forward. Pires. Once again, good pressure from England. They've won a free kick on the far side. Connors does well. Out to Don Pires. Pires once more. Hughes cross is blocked. England in the throw in an attacking position. Headed away. At the near post. Kudamonka. Trevino. Perez. Nice feet from Perez, but he's well challenged by Hassani. And France looking to come forward again. Shot from distance is blocked. Well defended by Jack Connors. Wearing the number 17, which was originally held by Terry Sargent. He's not taking part in this match, therefore Connors has got shot. Could have been a little bit awkward. Actually collected. Connors failed now. So the cue. Magic looking to interchange, but France have been good since the goal, but unable to clear properly. That is a free kick, and England are awarded the free kick. A free kick in a dangerous position for England. Don Perez standing over it. So to Adrian Tajic. Chance this for England. Tajic stepping up, jumps over it. Perez! Deflected away, so still pressure for England. Perez to take this again. Set back to Tajic. He drives across. A lot of battles in the corner, and Tajic gives away the free kick. The decision goes in the favour of France and just eases the pressure. Duxino to his goalkeeper. Adrian Hassani. Sino looking to play the ball behind, and all of a sudden England coming forwards and not far away from doubling their advantage. Adrian Tajic could not convert. And France, in the attacking sense, struggling to really create some clear-cut opportunities. And a ball throw-in an attacking position. Sino to throw it to the back post, and Hassani challenged and ended up giving away a foul. And here come those changes again for England. So Bam, Fitzgerald, Gordon Griffin's back on for England. Fitzgerald forces Trevino to go long, and it is given in the favour of France. Opportunity for them to come forward once more. Reaching the final stages of this first half. It's been exciting. England hold the slender advantage. Still work to do. France still in a good position in this match. And just breaks down. Pressure being applied by England. Gerald skip past. Played across to the far side and Sino fires over the bar. Giving this the French national team a bit of work to do. And we would like to just step in field and drive forward Musabam, showcase that quality. Again, it's broken down and France will just start to feel a little bit of confidence now. They're forcing some mistakes from England. Hasn't been that slick football that they bring in that advantage, but it's well played by Morgan Griffins. His goal is the difference so far. Trevina. Lucky attempt. Just breaks down in the attacking phase for England. Plenty of positives for both sides in this first half. England will be happy with the advantage, of course, but France will also be happy that they've stayed in the game. They haven't been rolled over in this how they haven't really faced the challenges that Wales faced in the opening game when they faced England. I don't think we quite expected that. Free kick now for England. Fitzgerald standing over the ball. He leaves it. Can England deliver? Griffith set back and then retrieves the ball again. And the way back to Trevino. Tino all the way back to his goalkeeper. He's being pressed aggressively by Sam Fitzgerald, but working away nicely here. France and Sino looking to come forward and attempted the Ravola, but couldn't bypass the strong defensive work by Morgan Griffins. He now has his foot on the ball. Looking to get England come forward again. Unfortunate for Griffins, who shoots. Unfortunate. Quite sit for the number 10. Nice challenge, but now France coming forward in a good position. Strong defending in the end. Again, they can't build from it, England, and belief now in this French side as we actually have a ball on the pitch. Doesn't not one of the regular footballs, but either way we're carrying on. If we're going to stop the momentum of France coming forward, but that's not the best of passes, and couldn't quite find Sam Fitzgerald. We're off for a goal kick for England. Look at the watch by referee Stephen Rose just to say there's not long left in this first half. Savino looking to find Morgan Griffiths, who's in behind and forces a good save. But Fitzgerald picks the ball up now and is most definitely fouled. Who's the decision going to be? It was on the line on. Looks like it was a penalty. It's a free kick. This looks like a really nice position for him to. The player standing over. He favours the left footer of Sam Fitzgerald, but we'll wait and see.
200 more.
Fitzgerald! Well, he forced the save, but that is wanting to proceedings. It's been tightly contested. We expected that in this first half. Not as many goals in England's opener, but this one is a good test for this side to England side. It's half time here. England 1, France 0.
Yeah. 6 teachers still to Fonte.
Oh, 6 minutes on.
6.
Then
Then like that. I might take interest in this. That is definitely the score. It's only because it was different on the list.
So each one of them is not what did it, but
yeah, that's fine.
I don't eat pizza. You said you want something else, you don't understand.
chicken.
No, okay. If you are fine, you just have to get the whole thing. It's plain possible. Lovely, thank you.
Yeah.
I can do it.
Could the kids please get off the pitch, please? Could the children please may you get off the pitch?
Children, please. Somebody please, mate. Please. By the way, I just remembered I've got to pick up Southwood, back to Mayland, 50 quid. I know, I was like, he said that, I said, what's that? You really got to be up at 5 in the morning. I've got like 7 till.
Yeah, we're not.
I said, Joe, what, 50 quid? Children, could you please turn off the Yes. Mike's on.
Apple for nothing. Yeah. Probably after match will go down.
It's Sandwich Jones.
Alright. MVP.
So you need to fact check. I think he was. He could have easily just been nominated. Thanks to Chelsea. 2-2.
Yeah. Yeah. They are, yeah. They went down Tuesday. Only 4 6 months off. He was MVP. Yeah. MVP and best got and top has got. Oh, great. What was people saying he's not ready? It's just mixed. It's very mixed. It's pretty sad place to be. Yeah. Is that because the name? Where Luton should be.
Welcome back to the Ballers Dome here in Bluewater for this Four Nations tournament match between England and France. While England hold a slender advantage, 1-0, courtesy of Dominic Morgan-Griffins. But France are firmly in this game and they are looking for really their first big opportunity of the match. But the key thing is that they're still in this match and looking to work the good work they've done in that first half and replicate that in the second half and hopefully create an opportunity for themselves. For England, very much the same. They've created some good opportunities. Maybe should have had a few more goals, but it's not been the case so far. And all of a sudden they could have been open up there and it was a decent opportunity for Quintin Bakazoo. England really need to switch on, showcase the quality that they have shown as a team time and time again. Good work there by Devontae Tolshoot to win a corner for England, which will be taken by Don Perez. Sets it back and
I knew you went to
by Charlie Hugh.
Yeah.
Goal kick overhit, so it will be a goal kick now for England. Hugh to come forward. The changes for England. A big squad Chris Cable has got to manage. A lot of players in contention for this European Championship starting places. Everyone has a part to play, of course. Jack Connors, who's under pressure, and the pass across the box nearly ended up firing off Dylan Rozier into the England goal. It was a scary moment for England, but they're looking to make it right and not put in, and Devontae Tolshoot's shot blocked. And all of a sudden, France looking to come forward, but calm and collected. Jesus Abreu starting to get a little bit scrappy now in the middle of the field. Really competitive out there. Johan Hassani looking to take the free kick. He has got Devontae Tolshoot just standing in front of him. He's being just told to take a step back. Johan Hassani. He shoots and he fires it, unsurprisingly, straight into Devontae Tolshoot, who was standing right in front of him. Maybe should have thought of another option in that sense, but either way, France looking to right that wrong and come forward.
nice to do. It's nice to do.
His footwork on this near side. Coming from Belgium. It will be a corner for France.
It's lucky.
The testing moment for this England back line. Set back. Fired across, and all of a sudden England come forward now with numbers. It's a nice ball to Perez, and Perez is going through, and it's a good save. But now the options are opening up for France. They're coming forward, and in! A fantastic finish by Dylan Rozier, and France are level.
Number 19, Dylan
Rozier rifles in an equaliser for France. And all of a sudden, a lot of work for England to do. They knew it would be a tough test, and it's proving to be that. And again, fine defensive work by Gadran Hassani. Corner now for England to be taken by Don Pires. Again, not the best of delivery, but England still able to maintain the pressure. Connors delivers in, and acrobatic effort attempted by Devontae Tosuit, and Pires has lost that again, and all of a sudden France are coming forward once more. But in, shot, good save, unfortunately collected. England now really need to switch on. They need to get a foothold back in this game because the ascendancy of France is clear. They are confident now. They believe they can find another goal. And that's a nice pass to the back post. Here they come forward, France. Hassani set back, shot, not far away. Applauded by the players on the bench for France. And the changes, unsurprisingly, are coming for England. Sam Fitzgerald on, just clapping the players that have entered the field with him as if to say, we really need to get going now. I'm not sure many in this arena were expecting this. But this French side are really compact, really solid. They're making things difficult. And they're coming forward again, and it's another save. Moussa Bam. Again, even a player of that quality, not able to just step in like he wants to, but he is fouled, Moussa Bam. Fitzgerald standing over the free kick. And Long to Fitzgerald, back to Long. Again, looks like England don't have as many options as they're used to in this position. And that man again, Gadran Hassani, didn't play the entire game against Belgium, but they kept him on in this game because of his clear defensive qualities. And needs to use him again. Fitzgerald off the post. Will it be able to be set back? It will. Bam. Long. Again, not the best of passes, inviting pressure on Griffins. His pass is intercepted, but England still have possession of the ball. Amsterdam back to Fitzgerald. Morgan Griffins. Fitzgerald once more. Looking to go direct. Then it just breaks down, and France will like these positions, waiting for the turnovers and then pouncing. But that's been taking too long, and that's a sloppy mistake to make. And now England have the ball back in their possession. And Long. Home throw towards Fitzgerald, across in. Second, a turnover from the free kick, from the throw-in, should I say, awarded back to England. Callum Gardner. A precious goal for England, and they are back in front. And you have to say, you cannot make those mistakes by taking too long, gifting possession back to a side of this quality. And they have paid the price, and all the work for France to do again, and that is going to be a free kick for France for a sliding challenge. They're going to have to concentrate again here, England. They've done the hard work, they've done what they needed to do and get themselves back into the lead, but to say that France were not the side showcasing all of the threats in the last 5 minutes would be an understatement. Now, can they, once again, France, get back level in this game? A lot of options on the edge of the area for this free kick. You'd be shocked if it was shot. Hassani, Gadran Hassani on the edge of the box, poised and ready if this ball's played to him. He's going to be passed. Roll back shot, blocked by Fitzgerald. Can England clear? Still not cleared. And a corner for France, and the pressure piles on for England. They are under pressure now. It is a corner. Another shot is blocked up in the air, needs to be cleared. Now all the way out to Hassani, who flicks the ball forward. Maybe not the best decision, and England now have time on their hands. They have the ball in their possession. That's not the best of passes, and France looking to come forward once more, but again, not linking up as well as they were a few minutes ago. Testing times for both sides. Long throw towards Fitzgerald. Those set piece chances for England are causing problems. But yet the advantage is still slender, and France know it. They know that they can score against this England side. They've proven it already. But forward comes Fitzgerald once more towards the back post, but intercepted by Hassani. He drives forward and shoots. And again, not the best decision from the number 5. And England will surely take their time. Devontae puts him back on for England up front to go direct. And he's on the end of this. Fitzgerald fires it in! And that is a trademark Sam Fitzgerald-ish. And England have a first. And then number 8, Sam Fitzgerald. Priceless goal for England, scored by one of their main players, Sam Fitzgerald. Player in the Ballers League who got the MVP of the season and goal of the season. You don't do that unless you're a player of sheer quality. And England now have the cushion that they have been looking for in this game. And is the belief starting to drain a little bit from the French side? We'll wait and see. Strong challenge by Long, and Bam's coming forward, and he has options, and it's nearly dinked over the goalkeeper, but France now have numbers coming forward themselves. No! Goal kick for England. Lots of action in this match. It's not been the most high-scoring match of the tournament so far, but certainly the most high-quality action on both sides. But England lead by 3 goals to 1. This game is still not over, and a France goal could change everything. Save. Still coming forward, France. The belief clearly hasn't drained, and Fitzgerald will launch this ball and actually end up hitting the roof of the dome. We start with trying for France. Hassani. And again, that direct route not far away for France. How a goal will change things. Gerald's on the end of this again and rifles the ball, but the free kick has already been given to France. Still plenty of action to go in this second half. No free kick given, so France looking to carry on. And again, not working for them. Sani intercepts well. They might be on the end of the reverse pass, but not quite. And a little bit lack of control now in the last few minutes of this game for both sides. A little bit scrappy, but Fitzgerald's on the ball again, and he wasn't fouled. Be out of position now, but moving difference does well to challenge. And the free kick is given. And a free kick for France. Najran Hassani will be interested, but not going to be the person to stand over the ball directly. As Ben Long goes down with the ball. Maybe a little bit of time playing here, or time management from England. They know they're under pressure. And Ben Long is replaced by Alan Gardner, who really scored that goal. That's the second goal for England that proved to be so efficient, so costly for France. Really just put an end to their momentum that they had before that goal went in. Free kick now for France. Well struck, but again straight at the wall. Sino's effort. Sani looking to turn low, showcase his physical capability, but he is fouled and not agreed by the England players, but the free kick has been given. Fitzgerald is replaced by Tom Pires. Najran Hassani once again standing over the free kick. They've had a habit of smashing it straight in the wall, and not this time. It forces a good save, but it needs to be cleared for England. Gardner has work to do. They've done well. It's run through to Pires. Wrong save. Pires still might win the ball off the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper is fouled. And England just wasting a few chances, and they may be a little bit exposed at the back here. Is there going to be a foul? It is. Another free kick for France. Another decision that is not agreed with by the England players. They look like a little bit of a fierce fight in terms of the foul, but France have got another free kick in a dangerous position, and they really need to start taking advantage of these opportunities. Really avoid smashing the ball into the wall would be a good start. Subs coming on for England. Trying to cue back on. So too, Jack Connors. Dam was replaced. Final few minutes in this third match of this Four Nations tournament here at the Borders Dome in Bluewater. It's been a really fantastic tournament so far. We're really only just getting started. When you consider the fact that this is only the third game of the tournament, each team will play against each other at some point. And England are on the verge of securing back-to-back wins, but it's not set in stone yet. Blocked by IQ. So he does well and showcases good feet, and he's still driving forward, but he can't get a good shot off. It's dinked over the goalkeeper. Great defending by Charlie Q on the line, but England looking to finish the job now. Will it be put in? It will. Hit win by Devontae Toksu, and England have a fourth goal. And that looks game, set and match for England. They have fired 4 after firing 5 in the opener, and it's exactly what they wanted to do. And in fact, Devontae Toksu, just after scoring that 4th goal for England, has got a yellow card. And that's the frustration you can see for France. They've worked hard in this match, but it's not looking like it's going to be their moment. We just go back to that throw-in they had on the far side, of which it turned over and England went on to score. France had the momentum, but they're still looking to come forward, and that challenge is emphatically celebrated by Ross Cable, and that's going to be a foul, and the emotions are starting to get a little bit high now, and we approach the end of this match, a match that has been most definitely the most exciting match of the tournament so far. Connors into Gardner and back to the goalkeeper, and England playing well. Connors fine Gardner, and France can come forward, but that will be a comfortable save. Tops are looking to turn away again, but can't find a teammate. And a free kick is given once again to France. A bit of pushing and shoving going on. Quickly sorted out. Fitzgerald back on for England in the final stages of this match. England still have defensive work to do despite holding the advantage. They're doing a good job of that now. Everything is being celebrated. We're winning goal kicks. And surely not long now in this second half, which England will surely claim back-to-back wins in this tournament and be a little bit more confident now. When you think about the situation they found themselves going into the second half, it was a little bit nervy, but they showcased their quality, and so too have France, and still looking to showcase that. It's a fantastic save, it's still not cleared. And that is that, and a cheer from the England. It's done for England. A fantastic result in a highly competitive game. It's finished here. England 4, France 1.
He's coming down now. He's on his way down to tell him.
He just announced. He announced the score. Wow. Okay.
Stop being a busybody, Saints.
Thank you to all sponsors for this game. Open design.
The what?
Man of the match. The man of the match has been awarded to England's number 8, Sam Fitzgerald. Someone will get once again to work with Sam in a couple of seconds for you. Sam Fitzgerald then, now that 2002 for make sure out of your We recognise quite a lot along the border, MBC and the Festival Board, and the way in the state. How transferable are those school objections obviously compared to what we see in Coke today? Thank you very much. Just a reminder, we still have the normal round for predictions for today's elections. You'll still see all of the teams in action. England in Germany against Belgium secure the ground. Meanwhile, Wales will be also placing on France.
No, please.
Sorry? You holding the mic at the same point, but you holding it for yourself as Sam. It was really quiet.
Yeah, I got it up quite high.
No, I just, oh, no.
I think also it's the
You were loud and clear.
yeah, it's just, I think I can quite the easiest way to whatever happens. So, I think, oh, now. What was the last one? Frank Knight?
Oh, it's already.
Hello
Here she goes.
there! Victory of scored a goal! Take you off. Do you want to be on top of this? Was up to you.
Well, Jake's here and he's doing his notes.
How is it?
Otherwise, there's
Where's my pizza? He's my helper. That they say,
You on now?
Yeah.
You're right, Jake.
So it's literally just speaking.
No, it's speaking into this. Yes, you can hear what they're saying. It's covering all this. That's what I'm trying to take.
For Belgium, glory still beckons. They take on Wales, looking to grab their first points of the Four Nations tournament. They narrowly lost to France last time out, but can they take on the Welsh Dragon and tame it in the next hour? And welcome back, one and all, to the Ballers Arena here at Blue Water. It's an absolute privilege to have you along with us as we continue our quest to crown our champion. But first, the Belgian national anthem.
What's that? Start off with a wild note. Just keep it right next.
Thank you for your support with the national anthems of the two teams we played. We're ready to get underway in Game 4 here at Ballers. The two teams, Belgium and Wales.
And so there you heard the beaming roar of the Welsh Dragon. They lost 5-2 to England in their first match, but now they face a stubborn Belgian side who are unlucky to walk away with their encounter against France with nothing. They still have a chance very much of winning this Four Nations, though they need a lot to go their way throughout the remainder of this evening. My name is Ben McCarthy. It's an absolute pleasure and a privilege to have you along with us for this event. We've seen plenty of fabulous goals so far today, and possibly a deserving winner awaiting at the end too. We are in the very capable hands today. In this match.
Oh, sorry, commentary. Okay, right.
Of the referees that you can see in front of you. Because, Adrian Houston and Carl Jones. We'll be examining over our two sets of teams here in this match. You saw England triumph in the end with a thumping win over the French. France will be taking on Wales in their final game, which will be coming on later tonight. If you stick around on this live stream, you will be very much you see there deciding who is going to take the kickoff. And one thing you will notice come kickoff, maybe not in this game, but we've seen plenty of times so far, and if you've watched other mini football events as well, how the teams basically exchange possession in the first 3 seconds of the match. They'll pass it to the opposition team, and then they'll pass it back. Some sort of mutual understanding they have between them, almost establishing their sportsmanship. But they're the Welsh captain, Brad Pritchard. Brad Pritchard making his way back into the team huddle. And you can hear the roar of the Welsh team again. Both teams looking to get or grab whatever their first points of this tournament. They're the goalkeeper of Wales, Luke Bardley, who actually scored against England earlier with a fantastic hit. Could he replicate those same miracles in this match? We will have to see. A 20-minute half, 2 20-minute halves in this one. But plenty of flair, plenty of quality on the Ballers' turn.
Both teams are ready on the hunt for their first 3 points of this tournament. Showing your appreciation for both the teams, Belgium and Wales.
And so here we venture. Who can stand the tallest Who can be the broadest? And we are underway for this 40-minute match. Wales with possession inside their own half, but Belgium in an instant. Kadil Kajori got it over the line, but it looks like there was a foul before it crossed the line, and so it will be a Jardy on the edge of the box. Stares down Luke Bartley for what would be a first-minute lead. They wanted a fast start. They wanted to kickstart this game in the best possible way. Now, you may see there the referee ushering in the world of mini football that is being deployed, as you can see, from this tournament. But it's Jardy. For a dream start, and he thumps it into the net, and the Belgians have the best possible start.
First goal scorer for Belgium, the wizard, number 7, Wally Jaidi.
So it is 1-0 then to Belgium. As I said, it's the best possible start for them. In a way, it could have been an earlier goal, as the ball did trickle into the back of the net after what looked to have been a foul. But Belgium now having to defend, and that was an acrobatic effort from the Welsh number 2, Rooney Rui. Just have to see what sort of response they can muster. That's 2 games in a row now in which Wales have conceded in the first minute. They scored 2 against a very good England side, the benchmark in this tournament thus far. So there's no disgrace in that, and the 5-2 result reflecting the burgeoning competitiveness in that respective match. And here is Jaidi yet again. And they come forwards once more, do Belgium. And Jaidi will turn his back initially to goal and will play it back to his goalkeeper. Back to the goalkeeper once more, but it's in. But there to profit and thunder the ball into the back of the net was Raid El Kajori.
Second goal for Belgium, the scorer, number 3, Raid El Kajori.
The Welsh incensed, the Belgians impulsed, and they lead by 2-0 inside the first 3 minutes. And here is the goalkeeper with the ball. The Welsh were arguing he handled the ball, which led to the Belgian second goal, and they almost got a third. Raid El Kajori, we just saw him open his account for this game. He nearly doubled it in a heartbeat. Played back then to the goalkeeper of Mustafa Idrissi. Idrissi to the number 17 of Barmenta. Wales win the ball back. And they voyage further forwards. Did not come to what they wanted ultimately. And so it's back with the goalkeeper then. And Belgium. So then the throw is taken, chested down, and volleyed there by the number 9 of Kane Higgins. Didn't have enough venom behind it to trouble Idrissi, who finds himself in possession yet again. He can only be in possession of the ball for 5 seconds inside his own half. That's why, particularly in a high-stakes game, you may see the goalkeepers usher into the opposition half, as Idrissi is doing now. And he wasn't far away, was he? They win it back yet again to the Belgians, dressed in their yellow jersey. and intercepted, and one back by the Welsh. That will be a free kick, won by Kane Higgins. And there to provide his support was Raidel to draw it. So we're a quarter of the way through this first half. The Belgians leading by 2-0. But Wales have a free kick, which will be taken by Brad Pritchard. Pritchard steps up and didn't quite hit Rosehead, mainly because there's no sticks behind the goal. Pick swiftly. Can they seam their way into the Welsh half? Yes, they can. One back though by Wales, and put through on goal was the number 10 of Dylan Phillips. Although it amounted to very little. So a throw-in. Has it a throw-in been awarded? I think one of the referees wants to have a word, in fact, with the number 10 of Dylan Phillips. And so it's going to be the Welsh. It looks like it's going to be taking this throw-in. But no corner kick, but they're going to play it back to the goalkeeper, and a ripple of applause, as you can hear, follows. The Belgians still leading by 2-0. Again, their keeper, Nidalishi, on the ball. There's space to drive into, and he tried to play it out to the right wing, but could not find Shawad Akodad. Udini plays it back. Bardsley played it up. And Belgium winning yet another throw. Like I said, Belgium still have a plausible chance of winning this tournament, though winning this is an absolute given. And then dismounting England later today will be an imperative too. Ross Cable's side only need a point in their final match tonight if they are to walk away with the crown. It's been a fantastic event here at Boulders. And the host nation dance of their host title. Here are Belgium in possession yet again. And they will walk up the pitch with their number 2 of Halsgarth and number 7 of Jaidi. And Jaidi still is brilliant. It is devastating from the Belgian number.
Belgium with his second of the game, number 7, Wally Jaidi.
Barely 9 minutes have passed and Belgium up. This is the response that they craved and how they are getting it. And they play it out then to the far side, back to Idrishi. It's that man again, Jaidi, sensing a hat-trick. Possibly yearning for it, yet so early on in this game. Here's Idrishi. Idrishi, that's a loose touch! And he was devastatingly close to losing out to Rui. It just looked like he was hobbling back towards goal. And that will not be a foul, but Wales play on! And that's a cracking save from Idrishi, getting down to his left-hand side to deny Rui. The corner's taken, it goes to the back post and back all the way to Barnsley. Back with Barnsley. It's an inviting ball. And on Wales come! And that is a terrific reach from Adrishi. That's a pair of saves in the last 30 seconds. And a pair of quality saves at it. And then the set piece came in. We'll go out for another. The number 4, the Pritchard, the captain, looked to play it high. Zaidi will win the free kick. Just so nimble, just so flowing too. He has been a standout thus far. And now, if Belgium are to win this event, they will need him at the heart of it. And it's literally will play it to him, but it's flicked on. Chance for 4, perhaps. Pritchard will deal with it. Coley. They are a threat going forwards, are the Welsh. Absolutely a threat. They showed it against the English earlier on. Millimetres. That's all it is between them finding the target and not. The keeper unleashed the shot then. Unfortunately for him, it amounted to nothing. And Pritchard is inviting pressure. Oh, and that was so close to an own goal here in the commentary box. Myself and earlier, the commentator Liam Wingrove thought that was going in for an own goal. Here he is again, Jaidi. And he will play it out wide. And Belgium in for a 4th back. Especially out of his goal yet again. They have such poise. They have such power. But a bit too much power. There from Bergam. 7 minutes remain then of this first half. The Belgians are 3 up, but they could make it 4. No foul, says the referee, as Coley wins it. And he's actually gone to ground and looked in quite a bit of pain. Don't know if that was just the impact with the floor or with the opposition player himself, but yeah, he's pointing to look like the right hand side of his face.
Yeah, I do like it.
And so it will be an uncontested drop ball in favour of the Welsh. Number 8, Billy O'Malley on it. Coley was his target man, but he relinquished possession. And here is the number 2 of Maldergam for Belgium, and now it's played all the way back to Mustafa Udrishi to your right hand side, but they momentarily heads further up the pitch, and it's back now with Udrishi. We are in the 15th minute of this match. Belgium 3-0 up. Could they make it? Nearly getting a touch. And Beardsley, we've already seen him score a goal today. Nearly added a pause, looking for a second perhaps. Shane, who are you? couldn't steer the ball towards targets. 5 minutes then remaining of this first half.
Yeah.
Into the box, and yet again it's Bardsley to smother clear with his legs. They want a free kick to Belgium, and to Wales, sorry. Belgium didn't want a free kick because they put the ball in the back of the net, but no. 3-0 still to the Belgians. Bardsley. Remember, he can only be in possession of the ball for 5 seconds inside his own half. That goes for a Talishi too, who rolls it out to his right-hand side. But won by Wales. Only momentarily. No, and still. And it's their 10 of Dylan Phillips who will now go to ground. "3-0 it is to Belgium with 4 minutes left of this half. And so then the free kick was taken. It's O'Malley. O'Malley to the 10 of Dylan Phillips. Phillips losing possession. And Belgium come forward yet. Gone to the back post. Wow, that was hit with power. Luca Napoleoni. Didn't get the contact of which he wished. And again, the Belgians win it. And again, they have a chance for 4. But again, they just fall short. And so then, Idolishi yet again. Now, as is a first in today's stream, we've been joined by a co-commentator. Jake Toyer has joined us in the commentary box. Jake, what have you made of this game so far? Oh, he's not commentating now. Okay. I kind of misunderstood what was going on, and there was nearly a 4th goal, and it is a 4th goal. Luca Napoleoni. Napoleoni.
Yeah. Just hold it in there, yeah?
Joined us, Jake. I mean, the Belgians have been just so good in this game, haven't they?
With the Belgians, it's a similar squad to what was here last time in the Tri-Nations tournament with the new addition of Wales. But yeah, one-way traffic for the Belgians so far in this first half. It's never nice to see an all-one-sided affair, to be honest, but I think Wales have defended when they're in their mid-block quite well. They can deal with the rotations well, but there's some individuals for Belgium that are just inspirational. The number 7, Wally Jaidi, being one of them, has got 2 goals already this game.
Also, Bardsley really could have been so much sensing. So it's attack. Wales do have possession though. Number 6, treats deep. In fact, compliance has been, as Jake Toyer described it, one-way traffic.
One score here is in game number 4. Belgium 4.
And so then, it looks like 3 points are heading the Belgians' way. But just for official confirmation, make sure you stick around to the second.
The thing is, because I hear myself.
I have a XLR from my
How did you run the video project?
well, the project itself, in terms of the actual video, is really good. Probably it's that tip the entire brief to so it's annoying. However, you never got chance of the video away. They're not seeing the story. It's good. Get the car, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, look back in. The story was good, linked it, and for something to cool.
Yeah.
Set it up.
Set up.
Oh yes. It's quite nice actually to build my own.
Yeah.
So I used the drive for obviously the first version here was me introducing foreign.
Yeah. It's a demand. Yeah.
Two copies. I do it and a bunch of things. We keep it special just what? And so in my braintrooms, it's not very much flavour is not the ground. You host like the podcast as he's quite well known. That first goal got to shaking last week.
Please get down the pitch. Please get the pitch. Please get the pitch. I just keep saying
The first then don't have to watch them. Children,
yeah.
please get
It's a please second. Yes. Surely they just say these guys read keep saying
please. Just close forward. Coming up, hold on.
Yeah.
Alex is just very young.
No, like, yeah.
It's already like bottles and I want to read some.
Oh yeah, we got an over. Sure. Yeah, we got it. You swore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't been the same. One quick, 1 minute, just one to do your message. And so welcome back on the road for the second time. Start. Well, PD. Oh, it's just been absolute. Keep it. So doing so sad. And these more elections. Size. 6. Watching it. Yeah, no, this I can get language. It's moving. That's not. Yes. Stop. Yeah. 10 seconds. I mean, the standard there as well, like, not a much concept. It's the only of the return. No, or available.
I was talking to Cosmo. Exactly. It's just it's more back shots. Yeah, but you let something please be up. As Richard, just finding. So the shit is ready for it. My shame. Let's get it. One decision. No, it's given. That was a door. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
So then and so then Belgium hit the pitch once more, assessing their options, and now on the fringes of the Welsh box. Played back to Idrishi, and Idrishi still. Yeah, I'll take it. Jody. From the pass. So it's invited yet more pressure. Still keep following. Can say there was there. Richard. That was inviting pressure. Kicks, and to an extent it is avoided. Barsley still moving when he took the goal kicks. Ball is not exclusive to Minifit. But 6-1 it is then to Belgium as we've final 1.5 minutes. That Belgium sure to 3 precious points. Here's Pritchard. Pritchard steaming big bench back line, safe from the keeper, and he clobbers it on that side. Then Mustafa into this sheet. Bruce, nicest challenge there. And so Belgium, after free kick in set. Remember, this is the 5 page. Evening. International says to and the sharp decision. And the seconds are ticking by. I think we all know where this victory is heading. But you can say Wales have been really quite strong in parts of this game. They just haven't been able to sustain it. And in those brief passages, you saw, particularly at the start of both halves, the Belgians just easing away. Mendes played it back to Philipschi, and Mendes almost had it back. And the Welsh were clever, and Charles will come forwards. But he's second best in the end. Bartley. Oh, and he's given it away! And Luca, nevertheless, was there some profit. It is 7-1 to the Belgians. And he's thinking of the game. You can't.
Obviously, just caught out of possession inside his own box. Could this be 8 for Belgium? They were first back to the ring. Well, we're corner, so that will still persist. So in the corner, there was the shot. It was blocked. Under Tadishi, yet again, inviting a degree of pressure. Wales won the throw. Rui. And it's given back. Belgium, a chance for 8. Not quite. Mendes dispossessed. Here's Pritchard. Pritchard still. That pass was not what he wanted. Wales, a chance for a second goal for. You have to get it through this throwing. The referee wants a word. Oh, it's going to be instead a free kick. And so who will take? Who will take then for Wales? Pritchard plays it across. Smart save yet again from Tadishi. There is foul, over which Wales win with just over 4 minutes of this game left. The free kick across the face of the box. It came to very little ultimately. Heading forwards was the number 13 for Belgium, who wins it back straight away. Terrific tenacity there from Akro. Here is the man of the moment. Jaidi plays the cross. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from the Belgians. And it's a hat-trick for Luca Napoleoni. Number 10.
That's final. Yes, for a trophy league from Stuart and Stuart Gibbons.
So 8-1, it is to Belgium.
Yeah.
Come forward, 3 minutes remain of this match.
So the man of the match looks as chosen by the match sponsor trophy league. The given.
Over of Mendes. Mendes will turn back towards goal. Now it's Barminter. Must work it so well, don't they? Belgium, they're going to be a threat in their final game, and so too is Jaidi, who continues to lead it off to Napoleoni's 4th. Devastating for the Belgium. From the game. We have just under 2 minutes of normal time left. Goodness gracious me, it was nearly 10. So 9 minutes then. to Belgium. So Belgium, this is going to take quite. JD, once again, he scored 3. He set up the most recent one, and he continued to go. Memento. There's a chance for 10. It's not okay. Yeah, and it's been 60 seconds left of normal time. The Welsh have tried and have tested Belgium as much as they could, but there has been some devastating quality from those in yellow. JD, can he have the final say? Moving so pure flat, but in the end it's going to be Conrad, who's taking the goalkeeper position for Wales in his final few moments. Can the Welsh get a second, like they did against England? Not in this one, and they are staring down nations. Forward is four nations tournament is Belgium 9, Wales 1. The sponsor is Germany, and they have selected number 7, TV as the trophy presentation. The award will be handed to by Stuart and Henry Hughes. The Kids score a hat trick and 104 assists as well. Which was selected by the new sponsor Trophy League, handed over by Stuart and Henry Hughes. Sure, gotta go.
Cancel. The cancel. Look, I was gonna say I see back down there. I don't. Just come on. That's what I'm still trying to do. Basement. You must go in. Try the left. God. Full turn. Yeah, you need it. You need to help. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not so it's not like yeah. Good. Been yeah, it's it's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
So Bobby is Bobby is like Bobby is more perfect. I know we're going to play. I don't think we're going to make that, so we go. And bear in mind, I'm saying, yeah, yeah. Positive score. Yes. I'll just say it. Yeah. For sure. Well, these my play. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good, yeah. He is so then he's getting so later. Yeah. So I was saying because I didn't do that. Fine. Because I know something can say but this was the core somebody.
Who's what? Yes, Owen. Go on, you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's it. Do it, do it, yeah? Yeah, go on. Let's go. This one now. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Please stand if you can for the national anthem of Belgium. I think I've got it on here anyway, so it's fine. I got, yeah, no, I got it. That's what I've got both now, so it's all good. Thank you, though. Please keep standing for the national anthem of England. Both teams' national anthems are done. Are you ready for the final game for England and for Belgium? Make some noise for the two teams, Belgium and England! If you are just joining us, welcome to the penultimate game of the evening and the final game for these two teams, England and Belgium. And winners of their previous two games so far in the tournament against Wales and France. Belgium victorious against Wales in a much to be said one-way traffic game and loses to France. So England are in the driving seat so far. Both teams in their pre-match huddles receiving their final bits of preparation and inspirational team talks from both teams. Like I said, England in the driving seat, captained by number 6, Ben Long, with the pennant in his hand, and walking across the pitch is Sam Fitzgerald, previous games player of the match. A big shout out to all the teams behind the scenes so far as well, the coaching staff, all the people at Ballers that have helped put this brilliant event on. And a big special shout out to the boy Owen from B2R on the England GB mini football live stream right now, getting all the behind the scenes content, as is the gentleman from Belgium getting the really good angles there with the coin toss. The three referees, very senior and top ranking officials in European mini football. Starting 5 for England, Carl Dennison in goal, Musa Bam number 9, Sam Fitzgerald is number 8, Dominic Morgan-Griffiths is number 10, Callum Gardner number 7, and Ben Long, the captain, is number 6.
Wally Jaidi, also known as the Wizard, a Kings League player, which is equivalent to Baller League, if you aren't aware, across Europe. Baller League, obviously, in 2 countries, England and Germany. Kings League across many. Originating in Spain, now being played across the world, in Brazil as well, to name one of the nations. With the ball in his hand, just spinning it around, is Callum Gardner, number 7. Big Manchester United fan is Callum Gardner. And I'm sure you can guess who his inspiration is behind the shirt of the number 7. Another player to watch out for the Belgians is their number 10, Luca Napoleone, who was very instrumental again in their game. He scored 4 goals, and Wally Jaidi scored 3 of theirs. And the English get us underway. Long ball over the top towards Gardner, and there's an early chance. And there it was, Sam Fitzgerald at the back post. Almost there to tip home. He's a little bit uneasy there. He might have taken a bit of contact there. But he's back to his feet. It's a great start for the 3 Lions in their home strip. Ball with Belgian goalkeeper. You'll have to forgive me. I don't have the team sheet of Belgium with numbers, so I'm going to have to try my best to see if I can just recognise their players. I know a few of them by heart and my experience, and there is the intense press from Ben Long. You'll get nothing less than 100% from that man. The England captain leads and inspires very, very well, as does the coaching staff on the bench. Ross Cable, the head coach of England, Henry Muggeridge, the assistant coach, and Arjun Young as one of the national team coaches as well, accompanied on the bench by Tyrone Cassius, physio, on the England bench, stacked of players. Missing a few internationals. George Isaac, a senior one, who sadly has torn his ACL. George, if you are joining us on this, wishing you all good wishes, buddy. Lots of love from Jake. Your men from an ACL tear. Jaidi, the Wizard, as he's known, tries to get past Musa Bam and unable to do so there. It is a corner. It's a fair decision. But Jaidi will be the difference maker in this game, as what the Belgians hope. There's an option to chip round. The number 7. England have proved to be very strong from their playing out from the back as they look to go long towards Callum Gardner, but it's a wayward pass from Dennison. Throw and taken back to the goalkeeper of Belgium. Early sparring so far in this game. It's the penultimate game of the evening. It's intense pressure from Fitzgerald towards the goalkeeper, Idrissi. You do see in mini football, the players like to use the goalkeeper. The Belgians are one of those. Try to play forward. It's Musa Bam. Intercepts the ball, and then Ben Long, just a little bit slow with his reactions, kicks the shin of the number 17 from Belgium. Rightfully a free kick. Although I am in England gear and tracksuit, I will be impartial. It's all love for the England boys. They are a very tight unit, have trained very, very well. I've been speaking to Ross and a few of the coaching staff, Henry, Arj. And they're immensely proud of how the boys have done in the build-up to this event, and the tournament itself. And the Baller League season finished within a month ago as well, and a lot of these players are Baller League players on top of that. A lot of the regular names that you can see. So Idrissi steps forward, goes to Jaidi, tight from Fitzgerald. Great. Fitzgerald did have his hands on his chest, but he's just debating with the referee and saying, why can't I do that? It's a contact sport, and it's understandable from Sam Fitzgerald, the Baller League MVP. Jahidi goes back to his goalkeeper, who scoops inside, goes to the right-hand side, lets it go back and allows Fitzgerald to put pressure, and Bam, unable to step forwards, and he loves a run out from the back, does Musa Bam, the England number 9. As soon as he picks up the ball, he loves to drive forwards, as he did so much so in the World Cup last year in Baku. Instruments that there are so far. Idrissi picks up the ball again, allowed to step forwards. Pressure from behind from Morgan Griffiths, but leaves him Jahidi spare. It's well played from Morgan Griffiths to get back and watch the number 7. He checks. Good pass forward. It's a free player there. Napoleone can't convert. It's a good save from Dennison, but poor defending from the 3 Lions. And now they have a chance to go forwards, but it's back with Jahidi again. The 2 number 7s marking. That was a bit of a let-off for England. I think the tournament is in their hands. They will not want to lose the game, as it will then put Belgium on 6 points as well. All it needs is a draw for the team in white to win this tournament and really stake a claim as we head towards the Euros coming up. And Fitzgerald cuts inside. He just tries to stop that. Just tried to roll it back, even though he was on his stronger left foot. He just tried to roll it back, and that's a fair challenge that time. And Bam drives forward this time, as he often does, and he's brought down. It is a foul. It will be a free kick. It's not a penalty. There it is. Like I said moments ago, Musa Bam drives forwards, much like I said. It's a good job I know what I'm doing. And Callum Gardner and Sam Fitzgerald have the ball with them. It's a yellow card to the player who gave the foul away. Rightfully so as well. Musa Bam was driving forwards. It's not a red card. The rules slightly different in small-sided football, futsal and mini-football, as the goalkeeper is often described as the last man rather than actually what is the last defender. And it is those 2 players over the ball that I said moments ago. It's Callum Gardner and Sam Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald is back to goal. Gardner to his right. My prediction for the free kick, to make me look possibly very, very smart, is one of them touches the ball forwards and then rolls it back, and then they'll shoot at the empty goal. Oh! Didn't need the roll back. And there it is. It's Callum Gardner, number 7, the goal scorer for England. 1 goal to the good.
Your first goal scorer for England, number 7, Callum Gardner.
And there it is. England's number 7, rewarded by scoring a goal from the free kick by being subbed off the pitch. Assisted. It's very well done. I almost said instrumental again. Sam Fitzgerald, the orchestrator, conductor of the other instruments. I did think that they would roll it back, but he didn't need to in the end, with Gardner just placing the ball into what looked like an empty net from my angle. Jahidi has the ball, and the Belgians, although had a chance a few moments before with that could convert. Dennison with a good save. Idrissi drives forward, and the second ball falls to the Belgian number 17, and he rifles over the bar. England back in possession from the goal kick. Charlie Kewen has drifted forwards, much as we have seen him do in the futsal world this season. Recently changing allegiances, Charlie Kewen, from Bloomsbury to Genesis. Very good futsal player, Charlie. Idrissi with the ball for Belgium, with Jaidi. Cuts inside. You often see him play on that left side. It's a very small-sided game thing to watch the players on their opposite side, the right-footed players on the left side, even though he now finds himself on the right side. Tries to go down the line. It's great defending from Dom Pires, and it's an England ball. Speaking to Ross Cable before the game, both agreed that nullifying the number 7, Wally Jaidi, would really shut down the Belgians. And you've seen that so far with 1 goal to the good. England, Dennison, under pressure from Jaidi, lose the ball. And there he is. It's poor play from the goalkeeper. Cable wants a foul and it wasn't given. It's poor play from the England goalkeeper. He received the ball with pressure from behind from the number 7. For Belgium, number 7, Wally Jaidi. So the boys either side of the goals, please could you get off of the turf? I've been instructed by management at Ballers, please get off the side of the AstroTurf. Please move away from the goals, boys. Please get off of the AstroTurf. I've been instructed to tell you, please get off the AstroTurf. Thank you. And the Belgians, just like that, back in the game. And here they are with a second chance in a matter of minutes. England have their feathers ruffled. Ross Cable was booked for some of the unfriendly words to Isfan Mod, but it's a passionate man, the England head coach. As we saw, Idrissi has the ball, gives to Jaidi, tries to go inside. Jack Connors, and does, drifts inside very, very well. But Connors stays with him as Jaidi goes back inside. And the Belgians now in the ascendancy. It's 1-1, the score's level. At the moment, the scores are in favour of England because it will be them finishing the tournament on 7 points and would leave them uncatchable. However, they will want to win the game to have their flawless record intact, as well as continuing to assert their dominance as they grow in stature and quality, with the European Championships ever so close. And Dom Pires is dragged to the ground there. It's interesting to see what Isfan Mod says over there. He just says it's a coming together. Jaidi did have his hands across his chest as they exchange a little high five with each other. You can see why the claims could have been given possibly from England's number 12. He was not wrestled, but he was brought to the ground. Abreu almost pressed. He could almost win it off the goalkeeper, but they stay high. Jaidi has the ball at the back. Ghosts between two players. Pires with him still. And that time the foul given. You can see possibly a similarity between the two there. Pires shakes his head in disbelief. And do you know what? I actually play to him there because he was brought to the ground. I don't think penalty for is that could possibly see England a goal ahead again, but there's not too much dissimilar with that. Idrissi goes and drifts forwards, but Jaidi has the ball again. Keeps it on that left side. Just exchanging passes, and there's Charlie Kew. Oh, just his first touch was a bit heavy. He won the ball, and I'm not sure if he was trying to keep going forwards or his second touch was just a it was either a tackle or he tried to go forward, but he was disappointed in himself. But well done, Charlie, for winning. Ross Cable screaming over on that far side, which you can probably hear, to be fair. This mic that I've got in my hand is very sensible. I've got to be careful what I say about Mr. Cable because I've got his children sitting next to me as well. Connors staying tight. And there's Kewen blocked on the right. And there it is. Jaidi goes inside with his quick feet, rolls the ball backwards. There's a screen set behind, but it's well defended by Kewen. The ball in the corner with Napoleone. Kewen goes forwards. It's well defended from the 14. And Connors, the number 5. Oh, Devontae. Oh, it's a very soft foul on the goalkeeper. Wow. He goes down in some pain, but it's a very, very soft foul. It has to be said. And a full 5 outfielders to be introduced on the field for England. On comes the goal scorer, the sister. You do see this with the English. Ben Long slides in, and it is a free kick. He's in there. Oh, it's a great save. Carl Dennison, what a save. The free kick that was given, adjudged to the referees as a slide tackle. I don't know if you could probably hear me talking with a couple of these spectators just beside me. Talking about the slide tackle rule. For those who possibly a baller league audience, slide tackle is completely allowed. And there's Gardner for his second, and it's a great save, Idrissi. It's a great throw. Dennison, his distribution, very good that time.
Children, please get off the pitch. He's sticking to the game. Number 7, Palavera. Scoring with his 3 lines. Number 10, Dom Morgan Griffin. MVP, MVP. Goal scorer for the Three Lions. He's second in the game. Number 8, Dan Fitzgerald. Flamingo. Hooray! So the tournament is now England. Congratulations to the three Lions on winning this amazing tournament in their final game. We have to present the penultimate game of the match sponsor of United Captains. The award will be handed to the man of the match by Kane Knight. Number 7, Alan Gardner. English game, the tournament, match sponsor, £90. Very nice. Alan Gardner.
It's the final. It's the final game of the evening in this Four Nations tournament. The two teams that will be playing, Wales and France, who are members of the kingdom.
So you know when they were we'll go back to that.
Bench, everybody. No problem. Appreciate it. Thank you. Safe travel back. Safe travel. Cheers, buddy. Hey. Absolutely. Nice one. All right. It's the final game of this Four Nations tournament. He crowned the champions, the Three Lions. I see what I can do to try and get some guest commentators here as well, by the way. From some of the England players. Maybe do a bit of interviewing on the fifth. Can you get a commentator? I tell the people commentating. And here we are in the final game of the evening. It's the blue of France against the red of Wales, the classic red versus blue. And an early shot, and there's a for France. It's Cedric Sino, prominent in the French international mini football scene. And Gailan Hassani taking possession of the ball. The France squad largely unchanged as he searches for the Sino again, flicks back and it's headed away. Possession with the French again. Ooh, that's a great threat towards goal. And the number 10 for Wales moving quite gingerly. He's had his metaphorical ankles broken and he's hurt himself as well a little bit. Hopefully he's okay with the Welsh number 10. It was a lovely move by the French winger just to drift inside. He's seeing medical support. And the England national team party has commenced beside me. I'm going to see what we can try and do to get some... oh my word, that's almost an own goal. Again from the Welsh. They're looking to try and stake a claim here. The team in red, they've been beaten in both games so far. The French, one win under their belts, beat Belgium earlier. And they could, Belgium with 6 points as it stands, at the game long for the throw to Gailan Hassani. I'm seeing if anybody can lock eyes with me from the England setup to try and come over to see if I can get some co-commentary done. We'll just have a check with some of them as well, to be fair. Goalkeeper goes down the line. It's really hopeful as he has the ball again. From what I understand, I didn't watch the game. He possibly scored today, and it was pretty possible candidate for goal of the day. As he has the ball again, it's good pressure from the French. Asino trying to drive the ball towards the goal. Maybe the better option would have been to possibly lift it over the goalkeeper. And they have a co-commentator. 1-2, 1-2. They do that in football. Yeah, 1-2s are good. Yeah, 1-2s are good. So next to me is, as I correctly pointed out, is Mr. MVP himself. He's very famous. Is Sam Fitzgerald enjoying a slice of pizza at the moment. I did have you as man of the match as the previous game, by the way. I did say it. I think you should, personally. But maybe in the second game? Possibly, and I think there might be a possible shout for MVP of the thing. There is the rule to be given, so it might be just one of those where let somebody else have a go, maybe. Pass the pad. I hope so. Yeah, what did you think of the Belgian number 7?
That's mad. I think it was so unreal. Like, I think he was unbelievable. As you can see, the best players in the world.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything, so it just shows how weak and defenders are too.
I said on the commentary as well about the intensity that you guys bring. And again, like watching you guys from the World Cup in Baku this summer, and just how good the whole squad was. What would you say, like from training, is can you get away with not intensity being anything less than 100%?
If you're sitting a low block, you can probably, but you still got to defend 100% in a low block, so probably not. I think you can sit off the line and mistakes. I think it's been working for us. Obviously, I would the substitutions as well, so you can give you all for 6 minutes, come out, rest, go back on, give you so it was working.
No, absolutely, and I think from what we saw, the intensity of the press is what was so important. And the joy of this surface and is it's not as big as what is an international size pitch, and that's not to discredit any of the other teams, but the press is what's really helped so far, and the quality of the transitions from England to help win the tournament. Again, I didn't watch the game against Wales. Yeah. When customers are there to stay, 100% of the time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I was saying about like the quality of the team, and I was talking to a few of the senior figures, like coaches and stuff like that, and saying about the chances that can happen of the Euros obviously coming in a few months' time. Obviously, the camp's very good. The camp's really good. The vibe is good. Everybody's enjoying it there. But where do you guys feel like having a chance at the Euros? Like quarterfinalists at the World Cup, regardless of what happens, quarterfinalists at the World Cup, you got knocked out by the eventual winners, and now you are possibly going into the tournament. Is okay, slightly biased from my perspective, but going in as one of the stronger nations. You beat the Czechs in December. Well, how do you think it is? I literally was about to say that. Obviously, there was a good build-up for the World Cup, regardless of what happened. Yeah. Good food. Yeah. I feel like we've put into it. Yeah. So it's only got better. Harder for the keeper to select. Yeah. I feel like it was good competition. Then we went to Czech Republic. Mm-hmm. We got unreal. Yeah. We beat them. We drew against them. Yeah. And I'm coming into this as well. It's a new team. Yeah. Since I'm Belgium, I'm probably regarded what? Top 8 probably? Yeah. As well. So yeah, we're really proud of ourselves. And we're looking forward to the Euros. Yeah. Chance to go, if not winner, during just under a month's time. It'll be interesting to see, as England is one of, I don't think they're a top 1 team, not being one of the more higher ranked teams, but if they look to do well from the tournament, they certainly will rank higher. After the World Cup, which is really good. France and Belgium, if you didn't know, Sam, were in the knockout stages. I think Belgium were in the top 4 teams in the previous European Championships, didn't feature at the World Cup, but France were quarterfinalists as well at the Euros. So you've got, bear in mind, England were knocked out in the group stages, I believe, in the previous Euros. I think to say that an improvement on the Euros would be, if nothing happened, would be an absolute travesty. But to say that you've beaten, and very comfortably as well, especially in that last game against Belgium, 8-1 against one of the top 4 teams in Europe was unbelievable. And I'll let you go because I know you want to eat your pizza and stuff like that. As a final just for us, is Wales look to go through. But yeah, just leave us with a last little bit from you before I then get the captain on the mic in a short second. So what was that? Just talk to the people to expect from the England going towards the, where to keep in touch with some to look out for. And make sure you keep up to date on the England Instagram, the England TikTok. We post training videos. Naturally, you can get the latest updates and you to go to the minute. So, welcome. Well, thank you very, very much, Sam. It is much appreciated, buddy. Thank you for having me. Go and enjoy your dinner, and a much-deserved dinner. And again, possibly robbed from Man of the Match in the third game, by the way. And there is the Welsh Smile. It's been converted by their number 2. I'm going to just do a bit of announcing down the microphone as I miss the second French goal score to do him a bit of disjustice. Give me 2 seconds. The game is. So his attention. He's kind of forced to stand next to me almost. Joined the England captain, Ben Long, who's currently on photograph duty, just signing flags. I'll be speaking to Longy in a few seconds. Former league champion with Wembley Rangers. Congratulations, by the way, Longy. Firstly, in orders. But yeah, I think is that a toast going on? Oh, okay, drinks order. Okay. But yeah, Longy just getting a drink next to me. I'm hoping he doesn't win today, because otherwise I've teed up an interview and I'm not going to speak to him. But yeah, Longy, I'll quickly put you up. But yeah, other than that, the last 3 months as a summary of being the league and England work, so the small-sided six-a-side, obviously I gave you a little bit of props earlier in the five-a-side scene. I don't know how many nationals you've won, but I said you're in double figures easily. Yeah. But yeah, just the last 3 months for you, league, England work, just how's it been for you?
It's been fantastic. Obviously, a lot of hard work, been playing lots of journeys, but yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. We've got ourselves in a great position all of a sudden. Hard work seems to now be paying off.
So I was just talking to Sam previously as well about the World Cup, and it was England's most impressive tournament that they've had in, at least recently, I'm not sure of the history of things, but in recent years it was absolutely outstanding. And to lose against the eventual winners of the tournament and it was only 2-1 as well, regardless of the game and everything like that, how do you feel that the chances going from one major tournament to another in a year's time, from the World Cup being in June last year to now the Euros being around 5 months away? How do you feel going into the Euros?
I think we've got to feel confident as a group. Let's preparing at the highest level possible at all the league. Many of the team have just come off the winner. If you compare this tournament to last year, we're scraping a draw against France last year, and then getting beaten by Belgium. If you compare it in a year, how far we've come. Obviously, I've been in 2013 and it's improved as a. It's just you can't even compare in that period of time. We've gone from a team that just takes part, just makes a number to being like definitely one of the favourites. Saying that, we didn't get that ourselves. We're still going there. There's loads of good teams, and we can just beat who's in front of us. And so far this year,
yeah, I said to Sam before about an impressive trip to Czechia, a draw and a win, and the second game, the convincing win as well. You've beaten a team that's a top 4 finishers in the previous Euros, 8-1. Again, albeit, it's always difficult in these smaller tournaments. You've got people that are a bit tired and things like that. Again, I think you've been very humble in the way that you speak. It wasn't just an 8-1 win, it was a dominant 8-1 win. And to say that, again, that's against the team that finished in the top 4 in the previous major tournament that they were in, is an incredible achievement. And from 2013, when you first was involved in the England setup, again, you've had a really successful England career as one of, if not the most. I don't want to say that you have the most, and then do you a bit of a disservice. But one of the most capped England players in mini football history. How do you feel that it's grown in the 13 years that it's been since you've been involved? First question, and then the follow-up being in the last sort of 2 or 3 years, because I've been involved in the England setup doing the analysis for them for the last 3 years. I've seen great growth in the last year, yet let alone 3 that I've been involved. How does it feel for you seeing it 13 years?
It doesn't. In a way, it feels quite surreal. When we first started, we used to look at there's certain teams like Kazakhstan, Romania, Czech Republic. These teams, you can only dream of beating these teams. I remember back in 2018 when we played Czech Republic in Ukraine, and I think it was a semi-final. And I think we were 5 rounds. I remember sitting and thinking, we're so far off it. And these teams are just so much, so better drilled. They know how to play the set pieces and better. Yeah, so to see us to come this far, it's just incredible. It's all the game.
I think. Yeah, I think the word exponential is a good way to describe it. And I'm joined by another person behind me who is in fantastic shape. He's not. Oh, he says he's not. But the man who only drinks milk, Don Morgan Griffiths is here as well. Really appreciate the time for the chat as well, and I'm going to now chew Dom's ear off when he's there. No, just a little bit. Dom, another Premier League champion. Firstly, congratulations. It's because you've taken a little break with the national team through what was 2014. What's it been like since you've come back into the fold?
High intensity. I don't know high intensity. I feel like the players we've got now, very good. Yeah. So it helps everybody, pushes everybody to do well. And before, we didn't have the 6 on 6 off because we didn't have the players to do that. Right? But the squad was so strong, like, it doesn't matter who's on the field.
Yeah, I'm saying about, like, for example, again, somebody that you played for the second with Zeus. For somebody that isn't as, and I'm sure you won't mind me saying this as well, this isn't discrediting at all or anything like that. And again, I apologise for not doing as much commentary on the France-Wales game so far. But like someone like Zeus, who there are better players than him with the ball at his feet, it has to be said. However, out of possession, he's one of the most impressive in this group for me.
100%. See Zeus. I've seen Zeus and what he can do. He is I would say he's probably more technical than me. His confidence is just not there. Yeah. If his confidence was there, Zeus is an absolute. Yeah. And his work rate goes so unmatched. I said it in the last game. His work rate is absolutely good, and he doesn't get enough credit.
No. And I did say when he come on the pitch that it's easy to talk about the players with the ball, like again the boy that's down there on the ball for France. The standout for them, Cedric Sino, who's got 2 goals for them, has been the mini football forward for France for years now. It's easy to talk about people that are very good on the ball, that play the pretty side of things, but I try to give plaudits to all the people that deserve it. Again, like talking about people off the ball. I spoke about Longy, the importance of his, again, Longy's maybe not as good as the ball as himself, or again, that's no discredit to Zeus at all, because again, I watch him play 5-a-side every week, you know. But the thing that impresses me more for him is just how impressive he is off the ball in his work rate. Yeah.
Well, that's football for you. Like, goals win games, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, like, if you're not scoring, you're not getting noticed. But what about the tackle before the goal happens? Or the block, or the run to draw someone out? It goes unnoticed. Where the ball is at, who last least. So that's the issue with football nowadays. Football goes on stats.
Yeah, there's the phrase that people use is stat padding, and I know that, like, for the young people, I'm a bit old now, so you know, for the young people, stat padding is what it is, and it's never nice. But you look at it takes somebody that's able to take a step back possibly and see that, you know, that really, and that's what the coaching staff say about Zeus. Can't break through. It's a great save from the people. It's what the coaching staff say. You know, I speak to Ross, I speak to Henry, I speak to Arj about the value of the team and that dynamic. For somebody that isn't involved with the national team set up, or may not have ever been involved at such a high level of small-sided football before, what does it look like in mentality, like sessions that you're in? What does it look like?
Very intense. As much as it's a lot of hard work and running, I'd say the hardest part is mentally. You have to stay switched on at every moment, every minute of a game, every second, and stay disciplined, because a lot of teams, I'd say we're probably one of the best, if not the best technical team out there in any sport. But the movement other teams are better than us, that's me being honest, and very clinical. So if you switch up for 1 second, even though they're not fast or technical, they know how to move and finish.
Yeah.
So you have to stay switched on that moments.
Yeah, you look at the Azerbaijanis. Again, I think they're a prime example of a team that's got very strong technical players, and as a team like that. But you look at the Czechs, for example, who maybe have
every team will have like 1 or 2 technical, but overall team they won't have players like every one of our players can do everything. Where other teams don't have that. They either have a holding man, maybe 1 or 2 quick,
more one-dimensional play.
Yeah, where us, because everyone can do everything, it's so much easier. But they say what gets us through things is our hard work and discipline.
I think as a foundation, hard work and discipline is the most important thing. And before I leave you, because I know that there's other people that probably want to talk to you or stuff like that, I'll give you a big word to leave off. Omnidimensional. Omnidimensional is how I would describe the England team after today's performance.
And I will get back to you.
Omnidimensional is just, so you think 3-dimensional, you think 4-dimensional, omnidimensional is like everything. Levels. One more question. Are England going to bring home at least silverware from the Euros?
100%. Silverware is like minimum you have to. Now, after seeing what the boys done at the World Cup and with the changes the manager has made, I don't see why we shouldn't.
Absolutely.
If we don't, then we basically failed.
Understood. And that from Griffiths is a case in point of the intensity of the England squad. And I'm going to be a little bit more professional now and talk more about this game that is currently in front of us, where France are leading against Wales at half time. Take it, Lauren.
Vasil, how many viewers? How many viewers? Yeah.
When the game kicks off, let me have Ross for co-comments for a little bit. I'm just going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to them about a few bits with England. I just say that when the game gets played, because I don't want to see talking to them. I can, but yeah, when the game kicks off, we can definitely do that. But yeah, when the game kicks off, just get him over it. The teams, they're getting ready to kick the second, the final in this nation. So far, it's the French that lead. The team Wales once again in the second one. We're back for the second. Ball is not to be seen just yet. The Welsh team have the ball at their feet, just waiting to get the game back underway. I will be joined in a few moments by England head coach Ross Cable. He's the winning head coach of this Four Nations tournament, the second annual tournament as well. We've gone from a Tri-Nations who were France and Belgium with England last year. Belgium, the eventual winners of that tournament. And we've now added Wales into the fold. But, I'm going to be joined by Ross to do a few little bits of talking with me. And here is the man with me, Mr. Ross Cable, the England six-a-side head coach, as the winner of, as a Premier League champion, winning coach, with Ian Wright and Alan Shearer, is a well-decorated England six-a-side player, and his coaching journey has started off quite well so far. It's been a bit of a whirlwind for you, Ross, in the England six-a-side things, coming from a player and a coach in what was UAE, I believe it was, in 2023, to now leading the team in 2025 at the World Cup, and winning the first bit of really important silverware in England's mini football 2025.
Yeah, you know, it's been a long journey. I've been involved with the national team since 2018. And we've learned a lot in these last few years about how we want to set up. And it's, you know, it's a lot different now than how we used to play. We used to have 60, 70, 80% possession and lose by a ball. It was like something needed to change. We fixed some of the basic things, and we're just difficult to beat. We play on the counter-attack, we play very structured, very disciplined, and today the results have spoke for themselves. The boys have been absolutely outstanding. Me, Henry and Arj are very proud of all of them, every single one of them.
Yeah, I was talking to a few of the boys about the importance of the three of you coaching. Obviously yourself as the head coach, Henry as your assistant coach, and Arj as, like, you three as a team, really important. And I was saying to the boys about, they've really good words about all three of you, and the importance, and I'll use the words that you said about being hard to beat. What's the importance of that hard to beat, in your opinion?
Well, you know, just getting to a structure, just making sure, you know, we're doing repetitive drills that time and time again that the boys, you know, if it's on the left-hand side, we know where we need to position ourselves. When the goalkeeper has it, we know where to cut angles off to, you know, stop through balls and breaking the lines. And, you know, we're only going to get better because, you know, they take on everything. It's the assistant, which is the coach. They all know we're equal. There's no, I don't care about job titles. We're all the same. We're all to do one job, and that's to help the team. And that's what we're doing inevitably.
And that's the importance of it. I think it's really, like, the words, me being involved in the setup as well, like doing the commentary, the announcing. I've been thankful to be a part of it and doing the analysis as well, but the way that you guys have it down on the sidelines, the intensity, and again, I said it during the game previously, we spoke before of the intensity, and I can't quite find the words, but similar to intensity, the way that you take the boys and the way that you, Henry and Arj, are from the sidelines, how important is intensity? Again, I spoke to Sam, Dom, Lonnie. They say that 100% is the bare minimum.
100% is the bare minimum. And when you're playing against a team that has that intensity for 50 minutes, 40 minutes a day, it's so very hard to play against and stop. So then, you know, doing it for 4 or 5 minutes, or another 6 to come on and do exactly the same thing. It's like a repeated process. After the game, you know, we're to think teams of 6, if you like, and yeah, there's no weaknesses. And today, I think we get to a team. You know, we can still improve and it's a big start.
Yeah, the importance of having that equality between the two sixes, or the two 5 outfielders that come on during the game. Like, you bring on 5 outfielders, and yes, there is individual differences, but they're all a team. Like you said, you as a coaching team, all as one. And I think, what would you say the importance of that team aspect is as well? Again, the boys have said that the group's really good, the training is really, really strong. And from a coaching standpoint and a perspective, how do you feel that you boys are going ahead towards the European Championships, and where do you see it? You beat the big one. How do you feel like your chances are? Ambitious and well-driven man, and rightfully ambitious, and you go off facts, which I admire about what you do, but how do you feel candidly speaking about England's chances at the Euros?
Listen, we haven't done anything yet, but with this group of players, anything can happen. Anything is possible. What we do now is we go into a tournament itself and believe we can actually win. Now, maybe in the past I was saying, to help my team, maybe I didn't believe it as much. This time, obviously, it's the World Cup today. I genuinely believe we can win anything and everything. And this is only the start of this thing, because these big players, they're champions. The way they act, the way they behave, the way they train, the way they play. And I'm so proud of them, every single one of them. And I never use that word lightly, because it gets thrown around so much in this country, especially. You know, if you lose, oh, we're proud. I genuinely proud of every single one of them, and they deserve all the plaudits they're going to get now.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest concerns with the England team in previous years and tournaments was always been the conduct, and when things start to go a little bit wrong. And I'm gonna be a bit more impartial with this, because I have to do the commentary. I do the commentary at the Euros, the World Cup. I have to do this, but it's always been a bit of the conduct. That there's been people that have been given cards and like heads lost and everything like that, whether that's internally or at the referees and stuff like that. The conduct of the team has improved so much in the last year. And again, like to say that when I watched the stuff with the Czechia games in December and watched the games today. Yeah, sure, fouls get given, cards get given, all that sort of stuff. But that's part of the game. What do you think the conduct of the team, and what's been the most refreshing thing about the conduct of this team now?
Okay, so before, in the past, I think we've acted thugs at times, and I don't say that word lightly, because I think screaming in the referee's face, blah, 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 but let's introduce, after the Euros in 24 heading into the World Cup, is that if anyone speaks to the referee on the pitch, they'll come and sit with me on the bench. And let me get yellow carded, let me get red carded, because I can deal with that. I can't deal with someone's getting yellow or red carded from my team screaming at the referee. So they know if they scream at the referee, they're coming to sit with me. So, and then taking it on board, it's good me saying that, but they need the credit and the plaudits for that, because they're the ones going out to actually action that.
And I'll ask you a few more quick fire questions. I'll ask you a few more quick fire questions, as there's a chap that's just gone off injured at the moment who's taking the knee to the face. But yeah, I'll ask you a few more quick fire questions. If you were to sum up this England team in 3 words from their performances today, what would you say?
Brave, they're big characters, and they're winners.
Very good. And then, what's the chance for Cedric Zeno to complete his trick there? Going into the Euros, 3 words that will be very important to be part of your team talks and to win a tournament.
Discipline, structure, and be in the game. We need to be in the game always. And, you saw when we went 1-0 down against Azerbaijan, about 9,000 people. In the past, the team would capitulate, right? Simply capitulate. Now, we all know what happened in Azerbaijan. It was 1-1 with 2.5 minutes remaining. I'm not saying we deserve to be winning the game, but we was in the game. In the past, it would have been 6-7-1. That don't happen anymore, not on my watch.
Most people would say as well that the way that the game was going and the way that Azerbaijan wanted the game to go, I think they wanted the extra time. Your thoughts on, again, a lot's happened since then, and the time that it was in the game itself and everything, but how do you do you think that point was a real turning point for the players in what is now a journey to what is probably, again, I don't think favourites for silverware in Slovakia for the Euros, but they've got to be contenders for the top 4 at least. Again, trying to be impartial. But yeah, would you say And apologies, Wes. So yeah, would you say there was a turning point in that game against Azerbaijan? Again, so the arena was largely not very busy when other teams were playing, but to say that in front of 9,000 spectators, to only lose very narrowly, and again with 2 minutes left. Just tell me a few bits about the turning point that is taken from that squad, and do you use that as an example?
Firstly, I don't class that as a loss, because we all know what happened. So for me, that's not a loss, and the boys don't deserve it for it to be a loss because of the way the way it happened. But listen, the turning point was it was 1-1, okay, and backs against the wall at times. Don't get me wrong, but we're playing against the best team in the world, and we have no fear about us. I mean, Musa ran around their whole entire team like they were cones. You don't see goals like that at these type of tournaments. Players who can do that, and you are looking from the players' point of view, right? It was the most heartbreaking thing they've said happened to them in a football pitch. And for them to bounce back how they have, they've gone to Czech. So after the World Cup, we went to Czech, and myself included, it was like, what's the World Cup of food? And if we go to Czech and get beat, that's what people are going to be saying. We went to Czech, and we ripped them apart. And then, we got to them. Belgium beat us 5-2 last year, drew with France 4-4. We've seen what's happened. We've come out and we took both teams apart. So the turning point was, I don't think there was a turning point. This team was just full of champions, full of winners, full of structure, full of discipline. And it's all well and good Neil Henry and giving them instructions, but the boys the ones that go and do it. Because I'm so proud of them.
Absolutely, and I won't keep chewing your ear off because I know that you've got celebrations to do, and the game is almost over. And you've got a trophy to go and collect, and rightfully deserved. Obviously, the boys playing a really, really key part in that. But it's, he said, the coaching staff, the players are so close with each other. It just goes to show that those teams close and knit. That's what makes winners, and success breeds success. And how important would you say that this success is important going through in the 5 months that we've got between now and the Euros?
Massively, because as well as losing, winning is active. And if you win and you get the confidence, it's only going to put us in good stead before we go to the Euros. Now, when I used to look at it, I want to play that team, I don't want to play that team. I'm not actually bothered who we play, because we're going to give a good account of ourselves. And if we do get beat, you're going to have to work so hard to beat us.
And I'm saying I don't know what England are in going into the European Championships and what seed they are. But you look at pot 1 teams that are drawn out of the World Cup, and you see what possibly could be the groups. And England have played against Slovakia in the groups at a few previous tournaments, and they're always the ones that England have been more favourable against, should we say, after the World Cup in 2023. The result against them there, and the performance that was put in against them, that was sort of the pot 1 team that you'd want to be put against. Then you look at Romania, you look at Kazakhstan, you look at possibly the Czechs, and you might not want to go against them. But like you said, Kazakhstan have had a bit of a decline since then. Azerbaijan are very, very strong, but again, the way that they played the World Cup is a case that you can beat anyone.
I literally don't care who we play. That's the God's honest truth. Now, in the past, 100%, I don't care who we play against. They've got to beat us. They beat us and they deserve it, fair enough. But they're going to have to work harder than they've ever had to work against us.
And to sign off before the end of this game, and what is the end of a really, really successful and good evening. Owners have been fabulous hosts. We've had this 4 Nations tournament. Just give us a few words as to what to look forward to in the next 5 months, whether it's on the social media, from training, any more friendly games that you've got planned, or the main event itself, the Euros.
Yeah, we've got a couple of things lined up that people have been in touch with me about arranging a friendly tournament at St George's Park, so we're going to look at that. But listen, we'll keep going, we'll be training hard. Once we get 6 weeks to the Euros, we'll train every week. So we've got, 10, 11 sessions left, we're going to keep going.
And thank you, because, you know, you did a lot of work for me behind the scenes that goes unnoticed, not with me. I appreciate everything you do with me. You know what you do for me. We don't need to dive into it, but I appreciate you and everything you do for me. So yeah, I can't wait to see you at the Euros. Very good. Well, like I say, to be involved with it, you know, I get all the stuff, and it's an absolute pleasure and a joy for me to be a part of this. And I thank you for it. I thank the guys, all of the team, despite not being at trainings and not travelling as far and sometimes not being as involved in the setup. The fact that the boys come over and they're all coming to greet me, say hello, all this, and to be treated as if I'm part of the family, it just goes to show a special group of players that you have, and a special group of human beings as well, it has to be said. They know you're the guy, that's why. They know that, and they won't ever disrespect anyone whilst I'm involved. They're good boys, as I said. They're the best group of players I could ever possibly manage. They'll always be respectful and, you know, and that's the way I'll always stay. Just to address this as well, actually, the question has just come to my head. I asked you to sign off, but there's a few players that are missing from the day. Obviously, George Isaac is one that I know that you absolutely adore, and rightfully so. He's an outstanding player. Dylan Rosier has just been sent towards the stands for the French with an altercation with the Wales player and probably some unsavoury words towards the referees. Yeah, George Isaac's missing. Again, I've said on the stream already, hopefully with a speedy recovery from an ACL. Are there any players that are missing that are on the verge of being here? Because again, another one is Rico. That's, again, I know that he's a player that is a difference maker when he's here. He's one that's fun to watch, but yeah, the sort of players that you've got, that you've still got players that can play, that could still come and take the place of some of these players here. What's the importance that the players in this squad comfortable? Yeah, George, shout out to George, because as you said, I adore George. George is my guy. He'll always have a place in my team, because for me, he's been outstanding for the last 7-8 years for the England team. He's always turns up when it matters. He's a big game player. Rico plays football on a Saturday, so it's hard for him to, you know, fully commit. And, you know, Rico's plays with me inside the league. He'll probably continue. Czech Tiam, he's going to be coming to the Euros. He's going to be coming to the Euros. He's outstanding, and for me, he has the potential to be England's best player. That's how highly I rate him.
Yeah, watching the league and being involved in that, to say, like, when I come down to training and seeing some of the faces there, how important would you say the Border League for six-a-side, although it's different to what mini football is, how important would you say the Border League is and has been for the mini football side of things? Because again, you see players that are involved in futsal here. There's a lot of, like, the Belgian side of futsal players. There's a lot of French individuals who are futsal players. There's a few England players that are involved in the futsal setup. Charlie Kewen, Don Perez plays a bit of futsal. How important would you say is that involvement in the Border League, the six-a-side futsal? How does it translate to what it is in here?
It's massive for me, because you get to see 144, well, it's 10-man squad. I get to see 120 players for free every Monday on Sky Sports. So I get a pitch side view of all those players every single Monday. So it's like, I don't even need to hold trials, because I have a trial every Monday. So it's amazing for me as a manager.
Absolutely. And to talk about this tournament itself as well, I said that this is the second edition of this tournament. I assume that it probably will go ahead again, but how important is it again for European mini football? Because you see a lot of the Eastern European nations that frequently travel between each other, but again, the fact that England have gone over to Czechia to play against them, got a good relationship with those guys over there. We get on well with the French guys here and the Belgians. Where do you want to see the England boys travel to or play against in the UK and play host to?
To be fair, we love going abroad. So if we can go to Romania, Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, I want to take on all the best teams. So before, in the past, I'll be like, oh no, that's not maybe a good option. there you go. If they beat us, they're going to have to beat us. They're going to have to beat us. So listen, this team. So that means if you want to, again, to the age old saying, if you as the game concludes, it's just been 11 o'clock. A big thank you for watching us so far. Ross, a big thank you to being involved and congratulations on winning the Four Nations tournament. The one final message as you leave us this evening. We're the champions. The man is a myth, a legend. Some of his words that he speaks into existence. And there's a big shout out to the 5+1 setup. Basil is an absolute top human being. I'm doing it on his stream at the moment, the commentary, and I'll do the announcing as well. I do apologise for the lack of commentary and context during this game. However, the French have emerged victorious. It's the end of the afternoon and a demanding afternoon for the four teams involved this afternoon and now into the night as we prepare for the final trophy presentation. I'll give over the Man of the Match award, who was Cedric Sino, the number 3 for France. And here we are. Thank you for joining us this evening as we head into the trophy celebrations.
I always help. In case I made mistakes, Steph's going to present each winner's pick.
Yeah.
I present the play the tournament. This, ignore this, this is for them.
Yeah.
Next door later.
Do you want me to go and do the bit for Cedric now? I can do it very much. Yeah. Right, so hold on. So it's sponsored by the National Football. Right, so it's sponsored by Bulls. Right, okay, cool. I'll wait till you give me a shot till you're down there.
Jake, hold up 1969.
Yeah. Congratulations to France on their second win of the tournament. Winners against Wales. Thank you for joining us if you've joined this all afternoon for this Four Nations tournament. Big shout out to all the teams that have taken part: Wales, Belgium, France, and England. Regardless of what the results are, all these four teams have played a really big part today, and it's the second time that we've hosted this tournament at Ballers, so thank you to Ballers for hosting us this evening as well. But it's been absolutely fantastic. The event and the trophy presentation will start in a moment, but between now and then I will give the Man of the Match award, and the match sponsor for this game and the final game of the tournament was Goals, and to hand over the award is the man himself, National Football and Community Development Officer Martin Cassidy, and the award for Man of the Match has gone to the captain of the Breeze, Strixino. It's his second Man of the Match award for the evening. Congratulations, Cedric. 2 goals for that man in the game. And that was Martin Cassidy, the National Community Development Officer from the match sponsor Goals, handing that award over. And a big shout out to the entertainment down on the pitch at the moment, as young number 7, Mini Gardner himself, Mac, scores some absolute screamers, the boy down there. I must say, watching from the Instagram, his volley technique is absolutely impeccable. His coach must be something very good. Yeah.
All the kids from EMC Academy, Kennington, Sportiers, Play Wanderers, and Lakeview for the entrance spots. They've raised their partnership and spread with them. Sorry, Parachef, Paul Jones, Adrian Kissel, and Greg Wilson. Saints. Referees. Uniting. Now? Talk, yeah? Okay. Okay, gentlemen, it's tribute and summary for the day and event. It's International Mini Football Hero Reviews. 4 teams battling it out for the title of GB Mini Football 4 Nations Champions 2026. We've seen some unbelievable saves, some brilliant seen 4 teams competing in the Russian day. We'd like to thank 4 teams for giving us a memorable day of mini football. The boys that want to play in so we just want to take a few moments and talk a few people sponsors, Minds Accountants, Goals from the UK, Design,
United Trophy B. We'd like to thank all of the sponsors for presenting the trophies this afternoon. Next, thank you to the kids from ELC and the Sportiers from Riverview mascots for our games today. And a big shout out for the amount of mascots we had for the England final England game. Thank you to the for their and allowing us to use their amazing venue second year in a row. So continue to us. We'd like to thank Russell team for providing the viewing experience and sending us into the room and the broadcast team for this afternoon. And last, and a special thank you to I need to make this and last, one being please, you sound and I successfully did play so well. So it is matters of working to be done very much appreciated. Now we move on to the trophy presentation. We have sometimes I've forgotten them, the third team as they have the right to get called as well when we did this. Without these be possible. It's the referees. Tonight we'll division Martin Cassidy, the chairperson of European Confederations. Selection rules. Come on. There we go. Final. Kai Jones, Adrian Hill, and last but not least, we will read that. Big show here today, really good standing, and again, some of the highest ranking picture visuals in European football. And one more time to put the man's ego. Thanks once again to Martin Cassidy for presenting the award. Please give all of the breed any all of their features sponsors. Now individual for the most and to present the we would like to invite GB MLF to the web stage. And the stand-up of 6 games and the breed that he's been involved in this afternoon. He is from the winning nation, England, and he needs no more introduction. He's already won 1 MVP this year. MVP! 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 And what you put on England? Well deserved. So now for this award as well. So please give them a round of applause. Then this evening it's France.
In the front, you need in the front.
A big congratulations to the French mini football team for their runners-up trophies. The standard of the tournament has been really good so far today. All the teams involved, thank you for your involvements. And one final round of applause for Europe's Nations Tournament. Congratulations, guys. And now we move to the manager of tonight's event from 2Clicks is Stephanie Kickroll. Four teams started out with the intention to be crowned champions, but after 6 matches, there can only be one winner. They were deserved winners and are about to be crowned GB Mini Nations Champions 2026. Here's the young winners. It's our India. All the squad here present for England this afternoon. And to give a shout out to all the players that are there. Benefits. Devontae Toussaint, sorry if I butchered your name by the way. Daniel Trevino, Ben Long, Jack Kushner's, Muslims, Zeus, Don Perez, Cam Kushner, Charlie Kewen, Sam Fitzgerald, and all the coaching staff, Ross Cable, Henry Motheridge, Arjun Young, and the physio, Tyrone Cassius. And I will be cut now.
Thank you very much.
When you do something today, something very
Hey, come on.
Feels sometime I don't feel like it. Get too excited about things.
Gata, state. Stop recording. Stop free.